Hello! Ba-da-ba-dum. I think everything's set up. Let me just actually turn on the game sound and everything, and we should be ready. Woo! How are y'all doing today? I hope you're well. Ba-ba-da-bum. So, I finally get to use my new Mono Cryo team. I haven't actually tried it yet. I've only like grinded them up, so it's probably gonna be a mess, and very curious to see if I actually be good at playing it. Mono Cryo with an animal. That's kinda the point, Alex. Wait. While everyone like gets time to get here, let me just show you why. This thing decreases opponent's elemental rest to the elemental infused in the swirl by 40%. This is why mono teams always have an animal character, because swirl is really powerful if you're using just one element. But like the animal character still does cryo damage, so you get that? It's just funny. It's called mono when it's taken out. Yeah, that's true. I am considering pulling for Ganyu and making a true mono cryo team, but that's a really bad idea. But it's so funny. Like it's just such a funny idea. Animal gets infused. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Exactly. Mono Cryo is still a perfectly fine name. You're still gonna absolutely suffer against a Cryo boss. It's fine. But yeah, we have our adorable cat girl. I took like a week to grind them all up, if not more. It's taken me a long time to get them at a playable state, hence why I haven't tried them yet. So they are still a bit weaker than my usual team, so I have no idea how much we'll struggle against things, but I'm expecting to struggle a lot. Yeah, I know, Ear. I just wanted to show the like. It's just a cute animation, but I do know you're meant to hold E. I read the guide and such, so it'll be fine. Even when showcasing? I guess it is cuter if you hold it. She doesn't backflips and press? Oh yeah, that's a crime. Backflip is way better. So, I can't remember that my plan for this stream was... Wait, what are these quests? I've never seen these before. Okay, this is in Kanomia. Oh, this is the quest we need to do. Well, that's convenient. I was about to say I had no idea. I had no idea which quest I was actually meant to do or where I started. So conveniently, it was already in my quest log, and I was confused because I've never seen that quest before. Yeah. The Dirge build quest. That sounds about right. Wait, no, that's the 3.4 desert. Is that the quest that I was meant to do today? I'm very confused, chat. Yeah, that's the quest I'm meant to do. Yeah. I've convinced myself, chat, this is the correct quest, probably, maybe. I am very organized, chat. I am... I know which quest I'm meant to do, I just don't know what it's called. But luckily Eard is here, and Eard always knows what she's doing, kind of, maybe. So thank you, Eard, for saving us all. Okay, let's go. Ba-ba-da-bum. Hello, Catherine. Right. But yeah, I'm really hyped for this pirate team. Even though I'm expecting to lose to generic enemies a lot, maybe. Because it is weaker and I don't know how to play it that well. I read the guides, but that's about it. So it'll be a learning experience. And we are slightly under level. But it's fine. Isn't it more fun to be under level, chat? I don't want to read this. Okay, let's I'll quickly read through this. Okay, so she wants to see us again. At least if you underperform, you have a disappointed sub expression. True! True, we have a new expression, chat. For when I'm very disappointed. Camellia isn't angry. Camellia is disappointed, chat. I kind of like that one. It's very useful. Though I think I'll probably be more sad if I die. Or maybe angry. Well, now you're sad? You should be. Oh wow, those eyes, they are quite aggressive. Way more aggressive than a normal one, even if it's a subtle change. It's a very subtle change. Mainly the orange eye is a bit more reddish, but still. The red eyes is also a bit more shiny. It's kind of nice. I'm definitely not playing too much of that. But yeah, I really like. It did most of the work on that, but still. The smirk is spooky in a good way. Yeah, it looks so sadistic. I love it. Like originally, that expression was intended more for lewd, hence why it's used here. But it just works so well for angry, to be honest. Still, where the color quality concern. Still, it's mainly your work here. It does a lot of work, and it's really nice, and I'm really happy. So thank you, Ear. You did amazing. With Ear here, the channel will slowly get better and better. As opposed to if I was the only one, this channel will probably die in an explosion of stupidity. I'll probably just like delete my Twitch channel accidentally without Ear. I can 100% see myself doing that. The only thing you really did on your own was Shy's Plus. True. It does look quite nice. I do like Shy's Plus. It's very, very blushy. I know, right, Alex? I'm pretty confident in saying that if Iad wasn't here, I would have accidentally deleted the Twitch channel. Sounds like something I would do. I don't know how Iad would stop me, but you would find a way. Just a second, chat. I'm messing with my microphone because I accidentally unscrewed the microphone from the microphone stand. And don't ask how I did that accidentally. Is there a reason you jump so quickly and Shy? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the panicking? It's because she's panicking. Whoa, I felt it made sense. If it doesn't, like, I can change the animations. It's quite easy. It's just clicking a button. But yeah, this specific this animation is specifically called nervous, and I felt like that was quite fitting. Bam, ba bam. I don't know. I don't know if I'm like all of these animations, if they even do anything for you, or like they're completely stupid. But I feel I've done a decent job picking the animations for each color. That's how you work so hard on the blush, but you barely see it in action. Really? You don't see it? For me, it's very obvious. Like the difference between this blush and this blush is way blushier. Like it stands out a lot more. I guess you struggle with pinks, so it is understandable that you would not be able to notice it very well, but still. But yeah. I'm happy, chat. Next goal is getting one of those like keypad thingies so I can change even easier than I already do. Especially since right now I have 9 different models, and that's a lot of keybinds. So very soon I'm gonna have too many keybinds without something like the keypad thingies. So yeah, especially once we get to 2.0. The 2.0 will have even more colors. Probably, maybe. I may actually have a few ideas for potential different color variations. Like currently, green is the only one that doesn't have a subcolor, which is kind of sad. On keypad, you'll even be able to have the software light up each key in the matching cam color. Wait, really? It has programmable RGB? That's amazing. I love that idea so much. That'll make it so much easier to like remember which button is which. Sounds so good. Especially once there's more colors. Cause like, you have probably noticed, chat, I do often click the wrong button. Then again, I can already do that. My keyboard also has programmable RGB. So I don't know why I haven't programmed in the color. You have your keyboard as a translate? Oh my god, I love that. I'm jealous. I kind of want to do that now, because I have a RGB keyboard too. So I could definitely do that. Right now I just have like a rainbow flash thingy on it, but still. But a translate, that sounds amazing. Your keyboard's RGB is very light? You think so? I kind of like the RGB on my keyboard. It feels nice. The keypad has the RGB pad below the keys. It makes RGB way more visible. Makes sense. Makes sense. That sounds nice for specifically the different color variations and such. Definitely worth looking into that. Alright, chat. I just remembered. I saw a cool little like tip for Twitch channels that I wanted to do today, but I forgot and it's too late now. But I could play an ad, like a really long ad during the starting soon screen, And the advantage of that would be that the entire start of like the first 40 minutes or an hour. I think it's an hour if I start 1:30 ad. Might only be 30 minutes. I'm not sure, but like they'll give like 30 minutes or an hour's worth of no pre-rolls ads, which I feel like is a really good way to start the stream. Will make it way easier to get people that's just clicking through channels at the very start. And like, will anyone care if I have ads running during the starting soon screen? I severely doubt anyone will care. So I meant to do that, but I forgot. So that's good. Default wings? Oh right, I forgot. I can change that. I don't have that many wings, but wind glider. I guess we could use the wings of concealing snow. That seems quite fitting for all of them. Since they are the Cryo girls. That's what you have here on Diona. It's quite a good wing. It's very pretty. I think Sucrose will probably have the animal glider, because that's just wings of the Azure Winds. It just works well on her. You want, but mostly because you're subscribed. Like, still, no one will care, honestly. I think it's fine. We can run pre-rolls, we can run ads. People that are not subscribed would have pre-rolls anyway when they're clicking on the channel, so no one would care if I start ad right away. So I should definitely look into doing that soon. Like at the start of every stream. Anyways, let's go do the quest before I get even more distracted. I really like this song. It's a very pretty song. I kinda don't want to teleport away because this. Now we pointed out the music and I really like this song. Oh wait, you meant the you meant the music at the starting soon screen? I'm not because we were debating. Ah, the game music, right. Kinda don't want to teleport away, chat. It's a problem. It's such a beautiful song. I like and associated with such a beautiful moment. Definitely not getting distracted, chat. I would never in my life get distracted like this. It's beautiful in its own, but the story behind it, yeah, definitely, I can relate to that. Watching a single cutscene changes your entire perception of the song? Without a doubt, it's kind of incredible. Anyways, chat. Okay, how long can we go without getting distracted, chat? That's gonna be an interesting angle of a stream, you know? Can we manage to not get distracted today? And just like stay really focused this entire stream. It's very convincing. Less than 5 minutes? Sounds legit. How did the soldiers catch us? We were flying down from above. I call BS on this. I totally remember which button is which. But yeah, this is BS. I was flying down from above. No way you could have seen me. write it on a piece of paper what key does what. I mean, I could also just like put the RGB on it. And like I do know like logically which key does what, because there's a very specific order in them. I just keep clicking the wrong buttons because I'm an idiot, but that's besides the point. But yeah, maybe that might have helped. Alright. Let's go. Okay, the music in this area is pretty cool. I'm a fan. I'm trying to go the other way. Stop. I'm good at this, chat. I know how to navigate things. I can use Diona. I have a Diona 2 now. Yeah, you're not the only one with Diona powers. I just need to find the Diona emotes. I guess I would need to go from the other way direction to properly find them. Probably be smarter. Bah. I love Diona so much. She's so cute. It's amazing. Oh, there's more Diona emotes. Gotta find which button gives me access to Diona. Okay, no Diona emotes here, unfortunate. Was expecting there. Wait, really? None of these have Diona emotes? I am confused. I thought it was more than 4. Oh no, it's here. Right. Not bad. I'm just blind, chat. Okay, so that's 5 Diona emotes to use. Also, why is that not here? I'm gonna take the knot. I think. No one can stop me. It's my knot now. Why not? That's a good point. Why not take the knot? I appreciate that pun, Alex. It's a good pun. Nothing stopping you? True, true. It is my knot now. Nothing will get in my way. I don't know why, chat, but I feel like I'm struggling to speak today. Like, I don't know if you can hear it, but I feel like my voice is very, very off today, and it's kind of weird. I hope it's not a problem on your end. Cause like, I don't know, it's just my voice feels weird today, and I'm not sure why. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. And it's kind of like, I'm trying to like gain control of it, but it's weird, it's difficult. I don't know if I have like sore throat or something like that. That could be. Who knows? Not the end of the world, don't worry. Yeah, but like still. I overthink things, Alex. It's my thing, you know? It's like part of my brand, so overthinking things. can hear my voice struggling a bit, but it happens. Yeah, that's fair. Also, Yui, say hi. Hello, Yui. How are you doing? I don't know if you're actually watching the stream or if you just said hi through Alex, but hi back, Yui. She's busy. She told me to say hi. Right, makes sense. She was going to see family, right? Oh my god. "101 painful jokes." I love that. I want to read this book. Why can I not read this book? This is rude. It's not here to stop me from saying how cute she is. That's fair. But like, even if she was here, you could still say it. Just like how I can very clearly say how cute Eard is, and Eard can't stop me, even if she's here. How much do you want to bet Sina wrote that? I 100% Sina wrote this. He would have said hilarious. Are you sure about it, Cam? Yeah, I'm very confident. There's nothing you can do to stop me from calling you cute. Because it's a fact. You can't deny facts here. It's not... So let's not speak more about that topic for this stream, chat. It's an irrelevant point, you know. Like it's fine. It's fine. So let's get back to the game. Yes, that's a good idea. God damn it. So we're just kind of being sent from person to person. Feels kind of pointless. Hello. Talks like a little antelope. That's quite the description. Well, time to go speak with another person. I'm gonna try and avoid finding the crocodiles, because that's probably a bad idea. Where's the matriarch? Hello, are you the Read. Lunar philosophy? I don't know, I feel like the 101 painful jokes is better. Oh, she's probably up here. I'm smart, chap. She's probably the girl looking very impressive over here. Oh wow. Well, that is quite the design. Whew. I mean, you gotta admit, chat, she is pretty hot. I have seen her on Reddit quite a bit, but still, that is not bad. She's quite scary though. You gotta, like, come on, chat. You gotta admit I'm right. Let's be real here. It's very obvious. Anyone can see it. Okay, this goes very terrifying, even if very hot. Yeah, let's not get on her bad side. Thank you for the hydrate, Alex. I'll make sure to do that. Probably not a bad idea. You seem thirsty. Shut up, chat. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm innocent, I swear, okay? I'm innocent! I didn't do anything. And we all know it's true, chat. Like the air mites are generally pretty hot. You can't deny it, chat. I'm sorry, it's the truth. We all agree. None of you have denied it, so I have to assume that you're in agreement with me. So you should be bunked too. Of course they're hot. They live in a desert. I mean, true. God, I love puns. Bam, bam, bam. I'm seeing a lot of Discord messages, and I'm kind of curious, like, what's going on, but at the same time, it would be quite distracting. Don't mind us? Alright, I'll let you guys have your fun. I'll read it after stream, I guess. You just learned that Alex is sad. She couldn't prevent him from saying she's cute? Did she use the same tactic that you did here? I have a feeling she might have. Yep, alright. Oh, she tried anyways? How did that go? Nowhere, of course. I can 100% see that backfiring on her. Yeah, that's fair. Don't say too much yet. Hey, Jet is back. Hello, Jet. How are you doing today? I know she can't hear me, but shut up. Didn't even backfire? Just went nowhere. Fair. Yo! What's up? So I'm kind of curious, like, how Jet ended up with these people. These people don't feel like they would take great to outsiders, considering how they treated that other guy. I barely notice the difference. Is she more tan, or that's just? I guess she might be a bit more tan. She was quite pale, if I remember right. You wanna say it's the same model? Yeah, I'm not sure. Is she more tan? I mean, you can use the same model and like change the color slightly. That shouldn't be too difficult. Cute. It's almost a love confession. Hardly a moment has passed where I have in front of you. That's adorable. Bam, bam, bam. And now we made to run errands, because of course. Like, if you happen to have a hero that's killed gods and dragons and whatever else nonsense, what else would you use them for but feeding crocodiles? It's perfectly fitting. Honestly, I find that probably one of the funniest things about this game. Like how trivial some of the things in the game feel compared to the bigger quests. It's realistic, you think? How so? No one spent their entire life only fighting big, mean, evil people things. That is a fair point. But like, I still feel like feeding crocodiles is slightly under my pay grade, but hey. I guess in this case it's fine since it's like a thing you're doing for a friend, so it kind of makes sense, so that's fine. And I guess we can see the bit of date, so that's kind of cute, I guess. Feeding crocodiles with ya. Actually, you already basically confessed to love for us, even if it was a joke. There's a ton of in-between triviality. Yeah, it makes sense, it makes sense. Not everything can involve gods and giant schemes and whatever. That does sound pretty scary. Please don't hit me. I am very soft. I'm basically a marshmallow. So please have mercy. Poor Pyro. Alright. Feed the crocodile. I can run on waters now, chat. Look at this power, chat. Please don't hit Paimon. Whatever shall we do? Yeah. Not Paimon. Oh no! This is such a terrible course of events. Honestly, jokes aside, I do kind of like Paimon. Paimon is growing on me a lot. So long as you don't play with Ian voice, Paimon is amazing. Yeah, for sure. That makes sense. Bum, ba, bum. That makes sense. Dum ba da ba dum. Honestly, I thought this quest would be somewhere else than here, but I guess we're probably moving somewhere else soon. The quest just need to like get started and all of that. Would probably make sense. Hello, Jufton. How are you doing today? Poor Jet. How do people get up, by the way? And like, we can just do this, but like, not everyone can do that, right? Do they have to go all the way around? That seems like such a pain. Without these. Like, navigating this city doesn't seem very fun if you can't do that. The what are these called? 4 clover leaves or something like that? I forgot what they're called. But they really do help a lot. 4 leaf sigils, right? You think they can? Not sure. Like it feels weird, but maybe they can. I guess it's probably not related to visions to be able to do that. Who knows? I should have. Don't even know if these are canon. That's a fair point. They're probably not canon. Probably makes sense. These may just be there because they're stupid. And also they're just fun to use. It's kind of similar to the electric venom in Inazuma. Also gave like some ability options. And it's just really fun. Like, they're amazing. I love them. Okay, let's go. Bam. It's a lot of setup for this quest. Like, we still haven't really figured out what we're doing. Can collide with co-op partners while using them, and it's hilarious. Oh my god, I love that. Do you face through each other, or do you like actually stop and hit each other? Slide on them? You don't stop, but you do hit each other? That just sounds very fun. Kinda want to try it a bit later. Alright, so. The Eternal Oasis. That sounds like a pretty cool place. Inside the never-ending sandstorm. It's kind of funny to see someone from so far from Northern Africa trying to pronounce the names of the desert characters. because Arab is such a unique pronunciation. I'm guessing I'm doing a terrible job, by the way. I'm usually bad at names. I can't imagine being particularly good at these ones, because this is a culture I'm not very familiar with. Feel free to correct me if I mispronounce something, because I do want to like try to get a correct pronunciation. It's kind of difficult for me. You literally can't pronounce some of those names properly. That probably makes sense, to be fair. But hey, I can pronounce fancy Danish words like rød med fløde and like æsel. Åkande. And we have fancy words too that are hard to pronounce for foreigners. These are sounds that don't exist in a lot of other languages. Yeah, that makes sense. This is kind of like that with a lot of things. But still, I would like to try as good as I can, but I don't have any like aid for how they're meant to be pronounced. I'm just trying the best I can to predict the pronunciation and hoping for the best. I hope I'm not doing too poor a job. Can you talk with the back of your throat? What do you mean by talking with your back of your throat? Like, I'm not exactly sure. I have a pretty good control of moving my voice. Like, because that's kind of how I do voice training. I move my voice. But I don't think that's it. Because, like, I can kind of concentrate my voice down a lot. I can move it up a lot, you know? It's getting, like, more natural for me to be up, but still. How do you back off your throat? So, push it forward like that, but how do you pull it back? I guess it's just the opposite. But, like, some Arab sounds come directly from the throat. So the thing I learned from voice training is that like how your sounds are pitched depends on where your voice resonates. And like a traditional male voice resonates in the throat. Like the way you make the sound is by having your throat flap in a way to produce that sound, while a more feminine voice uses more of the mouth to do the resonation, you know? Like pushes it up. So funnily enough, you want a higher pitch, you literally move your voice up. If you want a lower pitch, you move your voice down, like just physically move it. So when you say make a sound from your throat, what I'm thinking of is just a stereotypical male voice, because that's like what I learned from voice training. The males resonate primarily in their throat. If that makes sense, but I'm guessing that is not what you mean. You're at the point where people don't understand you unless you pitch your voice up. How so, Alex? How do people not understand you unless you pitch your voice up? Is that because of hormone therapy? I guess female to male hormone therapy would change your voice. But I'm not sure. Like, you'll speak naturally and people go, can you repeat that? Almost constantly. That sounds like a pain. Is that because, you're going through a male puberty, so your voice is shifting down? I'm guessing. Though, if that's the... Yeah. So, if that's the case, it's probably just because you're not very used to using your voice. I guess. So, instead of... So, like, it probably is a perfectly fine voice. It's probably just you're not very used to it, so you need practicing. And, like, normally, boys get their voice deepened while they're still kids, you know? They have plenty of time to practice it. You're going through it much later in life. So, it's probably different from cis males. I'm guessing. I'm not actually sure. I don't know much about how testosterone hormone therapy works. Is that similar to the R sound in France? Like the rolling R? The... I can't really do it, but still. Close enough. It's harder to do like things like rolling R when I'm trying to pitch my voice up at the same time. Or admittedly, I'm not really trying to pitch my voice up because I do it instinctively, but still. You know what I mean, properly, maybe. I hope. Even deeper from the voice than French are? Fair. I still don't understand what you mean, like, at all. Literally sounds like you're joking. Fair enough. I still don't understand, but hey. That's probably just because voice training confused me, because similar terminology for different things, I'm guessing. That's usually how it is. When you get like really confused, it's just similar terminology for different things, but yeah. I guess I can kinda understand it, but hey. It's probably very difficult to do if you're not used to the sounds. Alright, let's go, chat. Go to the temple on the outskirts of Grobat. I can do that. By the way, chat. I don't know if you noticed, because probably not a lot of you have Ayaka, but Ayaka has really... I really like Ayaka's attack animation. Like, especially that one. The final one's pretty good. I don't know, I'm kind of in love with her attack cycle, which is kind of a shame, because I read in the guide that using her final attack is always a mistake, because it just does less damage than like the early attacks in the cycle. It's just not worth it at all. To do the full cycle, which is a shame because it's a beautiful animation. I hate when it's like that, when there's like this really cool thing you can do and it's always suboptimal. It's kind of a shame. I'm probably just gonna do it anyways because it's beautiful and I can like flex with it. But yeah, the Ayaka guide and Kaching mains describe all her like possible rotations or whatever, and using the full 5 attack combo is described as only do this if you want to admire the pretty animation. There's no purpose otherwise. It's so pretty though. You like Ayaka's animations? Yeah, same. They're really nice. This guy's pretty big. Honestly, in general, Genshin characters have really good animations, and it's kind of nice. Like, in general, like character design, animation, and all that nonsense is just really just top tier in this game, and I love it. It's so good. Yeah, playable characters have a lot of love put in it. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it makes sense to put a lot of love into playable characters, considering that is how they make most of their money. But still, it is incredible. I think they're doing a really good job with like all of that. It's really nice. Guess who just guaranteed C1 Nahida? Eh, congratulations, Alex. I'm guessing you're looking forward to it. There's only a few days until you can pull for Nahida, right? I can't actually remember when the patch is. 290 wishes? Eh. Wait, that's not guaranteed. C1 is 320 wishes, right? Oh, you already have pity. Makes sense. You have 70 pity, right. So 360. That's way above guarantee. Guarantee is 320. So like, you're 40 wishes above guarantee. 2 days, 6 hours, 56 minutes, 45 seconds. I love how you know it down to the seconds. That's the level of precision you get. That's amazing. You have 319 wishes plus 70 pity. That is quite impressive. Guaranteed C1 easily. Good luck, everyone. I hope you will have lots of Nahidas in your future. It'll be amazing. You may not know when the patch is, but you at 9 both have countdown timers. Yeah, I know. Of course you do. Statistically near guaranteed C2 and over 50% chance of a C2 plus Nilu. That's nice, that is nice. I hope you can manage to get both C2 and Nilu, which is those. That would be nice. Then you would have a full patch to collect wishes for something else, instead of trying to farm for Nilu. Yeah, this is what I meant. You have a full patch to farm for weapon, instead of farming for Nilu. Would be nice. So, yeah, I probably shouldn't keep our hopes up for you being lucky. Like, I'm typically considering myself quite lucky. in a lot of things. Yet I spent 170 wishes on Diona. Never assume the game won't mess you up and just like completely screw you over. That's just what the game does. That's just its thing. Unless of course you're Yui. Yui is special, apparently. Well, actually, Yui is not lucky. It's just the game decided to mess with me, and by making Yui lucky, that would make me suffer more. So, Yui was being used indirectly to make me feel worse. That's my theory. The game is consciously targeting me and trying to mess me up. You'll beat the game and RNG? Good luck here. I hope you can manage. We still got two 50-50 wins in a row. Yeah, I definitely consider myself lucky there. Getting both Ayaka and Shenhe was insane. I am very happy I got both. Because like, this Cryo team seems like so much fun and it doesn't work without both. Well, Ayaka could be replaced with Ganyu, but I did pull Ayaka before Shenhe, so... that was a very lucky pull, Jason, even if my Diona luck was absurd. But hey, I'm happy. I got both Diona and Ayaka and Shenhe, so I'm very, very happy. I even got C6 Sucrose. This entire stream is literally you flexing. That's a fair point. I hadn't considered it like that. I'm sorry, Jen. I didn't mean it like that. I just wanted to play with my new team. I spent so many wishes on it. Good thing I have an animal character. Oh right, this I need to use the device. That makes sense. I'm stupid, chat. A full team of chars from this specific banner, including the 5-star. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I forgot Sucrose was also from this banner. Because I already had Sucrose, but now I have Sucrose C6. Because why not? So that's a thing. I wonder, like, I don't know how it feels to play this scene. I haven't used it in combat yet, so I'm kind of scared when combat starts if I'm just gonna suffer or something. But maybe there's not much combat in this questline. Not sure. Well, that seems pretty simple. But yeah, I guess I am just showing off, like, how much I got this banner. It's kind of funny. Honestly, the part about this entire team being completely accidental, I think is the funniest. Like, I don't know if you guys think so too, but to me, the fact that I got this team accidentally is incredibly funny. I kind of like Jet. She's really fun. She has a great personality. Oops, all 5 stars. I mean, we are using 2 4 stars, so it's fine, chat. What? Okay, so we need to activate all the others as well. To feed it the sand device. In 3.6 it'll be your turn to flex. That is true. You're going for both Nahida and Nila. So yeah, that's basically the same thing I'm doing and even more excessive. And on purpose, why I did it accidentally. Oh, that makes sense. And Nahida women? Yeah, so you're basically gonna be flexing hard next patch. We touched all kinds of crazy things in the past. I mean, good point, good point. Well, what could possibly go wrong? You'll def have C6, Shinobu, Layla, and Dari, and then some by the end. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I almost got all the C6 going for Hutao C0 and Yelan C0. I did lose both 50-50s in that patch, but still. I almost got all the C6 4 stars. You're going for even more than that. No way you don't get them all C6. Maybe if you're really unlucky, one of them will be C5, but I find it unlikely. Your later is always CG true for some reason. I mean, yeah, Layla will definitely be C6 then, without a doubt. But you could get C1 later and be actually useful in co-op. What does C1 Layla do compared to C0 Layla? Is that the same as Diona? Right. Makes sense, makes sense. Shields Elijah. Be right back. Sorry about that, chat. I kinda just died a moment there. I don't know what happened. And I don't think it's fully over, so that's fun. Feels like there's something stuck in my throat, but not quite. I feel like I need to cough, but at the same time coughing doesn't do anything. You already can shield allies with both Diona and Layla, and already did in the past, and it's funny. Yeah, I can imagine that does sound pretty funny. Hydrate? Alright, sure, Alex, just a moment. I don't have any more to drink right now, so I'm gonna go down and grab another glass. But yes, sorry for almost choking to death there. That was not on purpose. That came out of nowhere. You were a shoulder one? That is true. I have a bad memory, chat. Chat, I'm slightly distracted by me almost choking to death, okay? You can't expect me to recall things. Please don't die. I'll do my best, but no promises. But like, imagine the content. Like, you can do a clickbait title, I died on stream. A million views right there. Ears, promise me, if I ever die on stream, Please make a funny clickbaity YouTuber video out of it. It's gonna be so funny. What's the point? I hadn't thought about that. Also, how are you even gonna make a funny clickbaity YouTube video if you can't upload things to my channel because I'm dead? That's a... Okay, I'll have to reconsider this plan, chat. But it would... Imagine the content, though. Yeah, it's probably a bad idea. Okay. I'm gonna go get some more to drink, I think. So I'll be right back in a minute. I'll play a quick ad, but you won't be missing anything because I'll just have a be right back screen on. Yeah, I'll see you in a minute. Bye. I am back. I hope you didn't miss me too much, chat. Did you behave while I was gone? Thank you, thank you. Bam, bada, bam. So. Does that mean you behaved or you didn't behave? I'm not sure how to interpret that. Wait, we need to activate this somehow. So what if we hit this? And then that will... Aha! Yes? That was not a yes or no question, I think, so I'm confused now. Great. Schrödinger's behavior, I love that. It's a big lever, so that probably does something. I don't need to read. Reading is for people who... Yes. Reading is for people, and I am not a people, I guess? Chat, I don't know what I'm saying. Enemies. Our first batch of enemies. Okay, okay. We don't have burst up on anyone, so that kinda... And also I don't want to burst in these things, it's just kinda... waste, but whatever. Diona has the cutest voice lines. I know, right? Diona's just amazing. Like, in general, Diona's just the best. Who doesn't love Diona? I'm pretty confident everyone in my chat does, at least. I need to double check something quickly. Sounds. I'm not sure. After Shino use Spring Spirit Summoning. This is. Wait, no, this is not the one. I'm trying to figure out which skill it was that Shen had used to, Oh, this is the one. Right. Yeah, so it's her E that, like, that I'm using to make the cryo team work. You need to kill some unactivated fungus. That sounds like a pain. Do you want help with killing unactivated fungus? Well, I mean, I have a cryo main DPS, so that is probably pretty good at killing unactivated fungus. Like, this team can't activate fungus even if it wanted to. It's perfect. Okay, kick the lever. Shoot this thing. Kill the thingy magic. We can do that later. Yeah, of course. That makes sense. 15,000 still? Wait, which one? Had 15,000 skill? Because I'm not like paying attention to the damage numbers. I'm too bad at that. Damage is complicated. For my poor brain. Alright, this one we can probably. I think the burst, that is the big dump damage joint. I actually forgot to use Sucrose in that, but the burst is what we're here for. Okay, I can kind of see what is meant by. I think I don't have enough energy recharge on Ayaka. Probably. You wasted so much damage by not using Sucrose? Yeah, I definitely did. Okay, yeah, we definitely don't have enough energy recharge on Ayaka. Pretty confident on that. Can I like quickly fix that? That's probably one of these that give energy reach. I don't think that's something you can easily fix, the energy recharge problem. Cause she's pretty energy recharge dependent. I thought I had enough because my entire team is cryo, but like, I don't think I have enough. Oh well, I'll figure that out later. For now, we'll probably be fine. We just don't do the bursts as often, I guess. Even if it's kind of like the entire point of this kit, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, what we're doing, so now we have access to this, so that's pretty cool. That is scary. Activating that closed the door, which is usually not a good sign. Like, doors usually don't close for no reason. But yeah, I definitely need to remember to use Sucrose. There's the reason why she's here. Like, She significantly buffs the cryo damage. I also need to remember to start with Shenhe and not Diona, because Shenhe buffs other people's cryo damage. Did I ignore chest? Yeah, this one, but I don't know how to get it. I don't see the thing to activate them. Or maybe it's in here. Bam, bam. Oh yeah, it's right there. I'm blind. So, now we can activate this. Diona deals no damage, buffed or not. The thing is, Shenhe's buff is not a buff. Let me just find out. If I remember right. So, yeah, so Shenhe's skill grants all allies icy quills. And icy quills is kind of like icy quills deal some cryo damage whenever an ally deals cryo damage. But the damage is based on Shenhe's attack, not Diona. So the fact that I have Shenhe on the team makes Diona deal damage whenever another person deals cryo damage, which is why Shenhe is so good in a mono cryo team. Diona's skill hits with 5 times per cryo. Yeah, I think it's... I can't remember what it was capped on. I should probably check for it. I think there was something about, like, if I hold it, it does something else. Skill attitude. Bam, bam, bam. Does not say... Ah, there. Yeah, so if I press it once, I get 5 quills on each ally. So up to 5 hits. If I press it, hold it, I get 7. So yeah, that is that's quite good. But yeah, the reason why mono cryo works so well is because it doesn't really matter who they are. If an ally deals cryo damage, the more allies deal cryo damage, the more happy Shenhe is. I don't think it works with Anemo, but it definitely works with Diona. Especially since Diona deals cryo damage so many times, I'm pretty sure. We'll need to like double check how well it does. But Yid will probably watch the damage numbers because she's like, she likes daters and numbers and such. So Yid can probably tell us if it's good damage if I use Shenhe first. I can probably also just watch the damage numbers myself, but like, it's difficult. Alright. So, we now go this way. Now we got the chest. We... Yeah, there's nothing this way, so we just... Alright. Let us go. This room is a bit scary. Structural integrity in this room is through the roof. Wait. Okay, I don't like the looks of those. It dodged my burst, that's not okay. I am not very pleased with this. Considering that's kind of the entire point of this like the Ayaka's burst is my main source of damage and you just casually dodged it like it was nothing. Oh god, yeah. Ayaka definitely needs more more energy recharge because yeah, that burst does a lot of damage, but not very useful if we can't use that. Also, I can kind of feel how underleveled I am. This thing is kind of scary at my— oh god. She ignored the skill reload on both Diona. I'm smart, chat. I am very smart. Oh wait, this only heals active character. Right. I don't think the— not sure if the skill reload actually matters. On Sucrose? It probably matters on Diona, to be honest, but... Alright, Diona's heal's actually pretty good, considering she's not very well bowled. It's more than I was expecting. But unfortunately on the burst, I'm spoiled, but I'm used to my main healer having the heal on a skill instead of burst. It would matter insanely more on Diona if she was C1. How so? Regenerate 15 energy for Diona? Yeah, okay, I can see that. Yeah, that matters a lot. Kind of not sure if I want to go down there, but not sure if I have a choice. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have a choice. I think we have to go down there. It just seems so terrifying. Like, this just feels like a bad idea. Like, no matter how you put it. I somehow landed on the one bit that wasn't water. Oh wait, C1 is an end of burst, so the energy given isn't a con. Ah, makes sense. I mean, it definitely matters. I should definitely use that. Especially since Ayaka is so energy hungry. Using a skill with one of the other characters would boost Ayaka's energy by Ayaka being a Cryo character. So yeah, definitely worth it because they would be bettering Ayaka. And Ayaka needs all the energies you can get, so yeah. Diona's skill gives energy to her burst, so way more frequent heals. I mean, that is fair, but like I feel like how much energy requirement does Diona have? Is it like a lot? Energy cost 80. Okay, fair. I see what you mean. Ayaka's is also 80, so yeah. Diona is also energy hungry. It would appear. Kinda can, but I'm just gonna kindly ignore your existence. Wait, what are you? Oh! Right. This is like a match 3 puzzle? Why is it flashing? Okay. I don't understand how this works. There are 3 stones like that nearby. Ah, that makes sense. Diona needs much ER if you use this skill every time possible. Yeah, that makes sense. And you need to match them. Ah. I don't know why the other stones will be, but... I haven't actually done one of these puzzles before, hence why I'm so confused. I don't know how I've gone through all of Summer without having done one before, but... it somehow happens. But yeah, I kinda like this theme. It feels fun. I can feel I'm under level, but... it feels pretty fun to use. Pretty sure these puzzles are new to the Fever Cryo. That makes sense. I've seen them before. I've just kind of ignored them every time I've seen them. But I'm pretty sure I have seen them before. I can't find the rocks though, so I'll get back to them if I find the other stones. For now, I'll just continue up, I guess. Oh, they're right there. Well, what do you know? Snakes and buns. Perfect. That was easy. Yeah, what you said, I mean fair. It's not a very hard puzzle, but still. I just haven't done it before, so I didn't realize that was the thing. Hey, Stenya! Happy Easter to you as well. Did you have a nice day? Alright, so we want to... Did it just... okay, no, it's still in my burst. Good. I felt pretty good. But it's still alive? I don't... Hello? Yeah, it's still alive. Unfortunate. Well, welcome to the scene, Stenya. We are going through the desert with a bunch of cryo girls, because that makes sense. 17,000? Trying to think what... Oh, is that damage numbers? Yeah, that's quite nice, considering my entire team is pretty low level. I can skill. Yeah. And she's only level 75. And I don't think her level to skills much. Though I do think her primary source of damage is her burst, not her skill. But yeah, I haven't even leveled her skills really. It was adventurous. Was at a family gathering with lots of alcohol. That sounds horrible. I feel bad for you. I hope you managed to have a bit of fun, but I can understand if you did not. I like how the burst does like 75 plus 7.5 per trigger and like does that often. This feels pretty good. Once you drank enough, it was fine. I mean, that's a fair point. Obnoxious alcoholics do get easier to deal with when you're also drunk yourself. It's genius. Perfect strategy. When you're out of cryo damages, you're just standing there awkward. Yeah, yeah. I mean, part of that is I'm not very like used to the rotation, and I think I should probably have some more energy recharge to But yeah, it just does seem like it's a pretty efficient team. It's pretty fun to play, and also I get to use Diona, so I'm happy. Like Diona is like literally just the best for this team. It's great. Okay. Bam, bada, bam. Yep. Right, I need to extra talk to this one. You don't like drinking too much, but when it's the only way to survive, yeah. Sacrifices has to be made. If it makes it easier to get through the day, it is what it is. At least lucky your future co-op team will depend on your need. No? Why so? Oh, you mean the freeze team, right? I was thinking if we were doing like a different kind of team, so or do you mean the Bountiful Bloom idea? A co-op team would be a Bountiful Bloom. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I'm kind of like really enjoying this Cryo team, even if like it's still a bit awkward to play it, mainly because I'm an idiot. But it's pretty fun. Did you forget what we agree on? No, I didn't. This is why I was confused. Why you said why that makes me lucky was the part that I was confused about. I'm just not very smart here. This is basically it. That makes sense. But yeah. Hopefully your Kneeler will be a OP year. Will make our co-op team very powerful. I love this. We can throw both of them at once. It's glorious. You got Diona? Your brain is still slow, recovering from the crap you had to drink? Yeah, I finally got her. It definitely didn't take me, I think, 170 wishes. You'll make her have 2 plus 20% HP sets. We'll aim for HP percent main and EM stat. That sounds pretty good. I'm so happy I finally got my cat ghost. She's so cute. It's amazing. But yeah, 170 wishes to get her might be a bit excessive. It's kind of dumb how long it took me, and the fact that I got both Ayaka and Shenhe before I got Diona. But that's a minor detail. I got her, that's all that matters. Only a bit excessive? Yeah, just a bit. A tiny amount. It's fine. She's worth it. She's adorable. She's worth every Primogem. Also, I'm not gonna complain about getting both Ayaka and Shenhe. This team is really fun. I really enjoy playing it. So I'm gonna say it was worth it. Like if I hadn't gotten gotten that stupidly, what's it called? Obsessed with wanting to get Diona, I wouldn't have gotten this theme. And I kind of enjoyed this theme. Okay, it's kind of a nice theme too. I'm probably going to be using it for a while for solo play. Because it's also very different from my team 1. Or like from my co-op team that I'm using with Eard. Like he doesn't use any of the characters that I would normally use in co-op. So it makes it more interesting, I feel like. I don't know. I just like it. I don't have to justify myself. Alright, let's go. Time to tango. I think optimally, I would probably use at the start of rotation, use Ayaka's skill to apply Cryo, then use Sucrose, then Shenhe, then Diona. What does your Diona use as a set? Alright, so Ayaka uses Blizzard Slayer, Shenhe uses Noblesse Oblige, Diona uses 2-piece Middle Earth and 2-piece Emblem. And Sucrose has like a Viridescent, Venereer, I think it's called. Why Emblem? Cause that was like one of the other options, and that was the one I had the most of. Like the guy that I looked at mentioned that probably the best pick was if you didn't need Noblesse, was 2-piece Middle Earth, then 2-piece of a bunch of other things. One of the options being Emblem, which doesn't need ER, really? Huh. I'm gonna, maybe I'm stupid, I'm gonna quickly check something. Wasn't that listed as one of the good options? I might be very dumb and pick a set that's completely worthless on her, but I see. With the bow, you have that that EI is successive. Makes sense. So I should pick something else, I guess. What would you recommend then, Eard? I guess this one's decent. But yeah, you're probably right here. It's probably a good idea to change that. Your Diona is aiming to heal, so Maiden? Alright. I'll look into that. Let's actually do that now, before I forget. So do we have some... If we don't have Noblesse... I do. Shenhe uses Noblesse. Bursting and opening seems excessive. Oh, that's what you meant, right? But doesn't her burst apply like a debuff or something? I don't actually know how this works. I'm still getting familiar with the theme, but it drops the enemy attack? I see, but with the shield, it's probably not necessary. So I should mainly use it for heal, is what you're suggesting, or what? But yeah, let's look if we can find a good option. So, what do we have? Do we have any of these with HP? This one has HP, so that's pretty good. Right, so this is an option. Check if I have a feather. Do you have a lot of feathers? Oh yeah, without Noblesse, the burst is mostly heal. Makes sense, makes sense. I'll try to remember. Crit damage HP. I guess that one's best because it has a lot of HP on it. Yeah, it's 4.7%. It's more than that. Right, that one. And on enemies that really hit hard without moving much makes sense. I will try to do my best. I don't have a Molar Feather, I don't think, so that I'm not using. Might have a mill left here. Not with HP, right. It's gonna double check if I have a third mill left option. I do have this one, so I could. But I do think this one is fine. So let's use this one. Just quickly gets a bit of XP in it, because else is pretty worthless. I am definitely just like, while Noblesse is great, or like Maiden is great, and definitely an upgrade over the other option I did. If I don't upgrade it just a little bit, I'm just nerfing her. So that's useful. But yeah, thank you for the advice here. That'll make the team a bit more smooth. Alright, I want to get to at least plus 12. It's kind of like my go-to, getting all of my artifacts to plus 12 if I don't think I can afford going all the way. Gonna have a lot of artifacts, and Diona's artifacts aren't the most important. So, we're gonna get everything to plus 12, and that's it. Honestly, this one probably doesn't matter. This one's probably fine at plus 0, since he doesn't need the attack. Alright. You haven't gone on a non-plus 20 in so long. I don't have enough artifact XP. So I can't really like get all of my characters to plus 20. What about the items that stack? What do you mean by the items? Oh, I have used most of those. So like artifact, like Ayak has full plus 20, I think. Yeah. Shenhe is mostly plus 20, but I ran out of XP. I can check if I have some more now. But I think I ran out of the consumable. I do have a lot of 5-star ones, but I don't really like it. Yeah, I completely run out of the stacking ones. Because I needed so many artifacts because I was building an entire new team, so couldn't reuse any of the artifacts I already have. Not getting Diona plus 20 means losing a lot of heals and shield because HP. Yeah, I know that, but I still don't have Shenhe plus 20, and Shenhe has more damage. And I think damage is more important. I do have a lot of 5-stars, and I'm gonna go through them later and try and find which ones is worth it. But it's really, really hard to me. I don't understand how I decide which artifacts are worthless. So I kind of just keep all 5-stars for the most part, and that's probably a mistake. Lava Walker? Yeah, Lava Walker is one of the few stats that I'm just completely using XP. Because I have a lot of Lava Walker and they're not very useful. But like, that's the thing of like, you can just say, okay, some stats are pretty worthless. That's true. But how do you know that no one will use it, you know? Wait, did it die? Where did it go? Oh, it's over there. I'm blind. Defense percent stats will only be used on defensive sets. Right. But which sets are defensive? But yeah, like some stats just occasionally do get used. On like some weird characters. Which I don't know how to account for. But I guess defense. Defense is probably a stat that I usually can just discard. Unless the subsets are perfect for the main stat, you will never use that item. Are you sure about that? Cause, like, my Ayaka, for example, doesn't have perfect substats. Like, she has some decent ones, but like this one has a defense substat, and like, okay, that one's pretty good. That one's also pretty. This one also has defense substat, and then mental mastery substat is also worthless. Like, usually I prioritize just to say, so usually I prioritize subsets pretty lowly. I forgot to hold the button. I'm not used to characters that I need to hold buttons on. Oh, that's a lie. Yelan does that too. Oh well. An offensive artifact with HP percent, defense percent, for example. Makes sense, makes sense. With a ton of artifacts you can see uses, yeah, definitely. But okay, how about this, chat? I'll try and look through them after the stream. I can't imagine it being a very fun experience to watch me judge artifacts. Even if I guess it would be helpful, because I could get you guys' advice. And I'm not very good at picking which ones to use, which is why I have so many artifacts I don't use. Because I definitely have a lot of uses. I'm just bad at deciding which ones are uses. But I don't know, I'm guessing you guys wouldn't enjoy watching me go through artifacts particularly. I don't know. I guess that's up to you more than it is to me. You wouldn't mind personally? I mean, we could just like chat, hang out. Depends on the others though. Right. If anyone would rather just I play the game, say now, and we'll just play the game. And I don't mind, and it's completely okay to say you would rather just watch me play the game. Do not feel ashamed for doing that. You might learn something. Alright, I guess we can do that then. So, bum-ba-dum. So, Ayaka, I think, has completed her artifact sets. So yeah, those are all plus 20. So let's do Shinha. I think Shinha is priority number 2. It's lacking a bit. It's a good idea to go through artifacts and lock the useful ones. I guess we can do that. That would probably make my life easier. But that just sounds like a pain. I have so many artifacts. Okay. So, shall we just look at the ones that are... There's so many artifacts though, yeah. Are you sure it makes sense to go through and lock them? I mean, it definitely does, but like... Can I unequip it? Or does she have a random... Just do the 5 stars? Less of a pain than rechecking the same ones 5 times. That is a fair point. It's a very fair point. Okay. So, let's start with... Obviously... Don't show again. It's gonna be annoying. Obviously, the ones that are equipped by my main party are very, very useful. I shouldn't discard those. I don't know about this one. I don't know where that one comes from, but I'm gonna go through Okay, to start with, let's just do the equip ones. Equip ones are worth it. It's bad? Yeah, it doesn't seem great. I think I used it because I didn't have an alternative. This is an offensive stat with an HP main stat, so I think I used it as an off piece. But it has terrible substats for an HP off piece. And maybe it makes sense to remove some of my equipped artifacts, because like maybe some of them I have better alternatives for, but I don't want to go through all of that right now. If I do that, I can unlock them later. This one is also pretty bad. HP on an offensive stat with like terrible main stats or substats for the set. I think again I use this as an off piece. Healing bonus. I mean, does have a pretty good HP percent. Does have a pretty good energy recharge. It just seems like a pretty good off piece. Yeah, it seems like a pretty good off piece because it has some decent stats. So let's log in. But this is one of hers. This is HP energy recharge. I guess I'm just gonna log it because it's equipped. I think I might have better alternatives. This isn't great. This is pretty terrible substats, but I can remove it later if I find something better. What are you? Okay, that's pretty good substats. I don't know what I would use it for, but it has really good substats. And it's plus 20. What did I use this one for? I'm very confused. When have I ever used Gladiator's Final? Oh well. I guess Sayu might have used Gladiator's Final. Animal damage. Pretty good substats. I guess things with specific element damage are generally good to keep if they have decent substats. Because that is, like, in specific element damage is usually one that I often use as a, what's it called, off piece. Because those are hard to get. These are pains to get, yeah, so just usually good off pieces. I just want to choose my main team. So we're keeping all the ones that are used by characters that I actively use. And don't want to use for anything else. Bam, bada, bam. I don't think I use this thing, but it has an electro damage bonus with like decent substats. So we're keeping that. I guess it's equipped. I'm just gonna keep it because why not? It's decent. I don't want to think about the ones that are equipped because it's gonna be a headache later. The artifacts you were using in Diona a minute ago, keep them just in case you need more ER, but you doubt it. That's fair. I'll keep those two. I think that was this one and this one. I forgot to mark this one. Elemental Mastery is always good to keep because Elemental Mastery is a pain. You have to go lurk with audio only. Can't look at screen any longer. Are you too drunk then? Yeah, because if you're too drunk, you need to go to sleep. Sleeping is important then, yeah? Especially when you're drunk, or you're gonna get hangover tomorrow. Elemental Mastery set. Not drunk anymore. But you can't look at screen. Is that because you're doing something else, or because the light annoys you? Just weird head. Ah, I see. That's fair. That's valid. Okay. Okay, time to go through. This is my only Flower of Paradise Lost. And it has the energy recharge and attack percent. This is definitely good. And Elemental Mastery. This Elemental Mastery set. That is a very good one. Attack percentage. You want to fall asleep listening to Cam. I see. I'm happy that you like me so much. This is defense, and that's terrible. We don't like that one. Okay, we have a lot of Emblem of Severed Fate to get through, chat, so that'll be fun. This one has crit rate, it has HP percent. Honestly, not bad. Yeah, and I do use this set a lot. This set is very competitive. I'm using it a lot. So I should keep a few of these. I have 3 different characters that all want to use this set, so I'm kind of greedy for it. If it has energy recharge, it's generally good, yeah. Elemental Mastery, HP percent. I guess it's pretty decent. I think we might as well keep it. Yeah, I mean, better keep too many than keeping too few is my idea. I can always go through them again later, you know? Has only one good I mean, this one also has only one good subset. Attack is not a good subset. I'm pretty sure. This one has 2 good subsets, but this one only has 1. Energy recharge. This one only has HP percent. Well, isn't Elemental Mastery also a good substat for some characters? But ER on an ER set, that is a good point. That's a very good point. No, it has HP percent. HP percent is one of the best substats. Right? I'm not completely stupid for thinking that, right? I'm not very good at this. Not an offensive. Yelan wants to stack as much HP percent as possible, and she wants to use this set. So I'm gonna disagree with you on that one. Yelan's extremely rare? Okay, fair enough. I guess I can unlock it then. I can always get more of them. This one has 1 good one. It doesn't seem great. Crit damage is decent, but this one is probably just better. So I'm just gonna pass. Alright, feathers. I have a lot of feathers, so there's a lot to go through. Elemental Mastery Energy Recharge is good, yeah. HP percent, meh, it's only 1 good. It also has attack percent, so that's 2 substats. Actually, is that better than the feather I'm using? No, it's not. It's definitely not. I'm just gonna pass. I think, yeah. I'm gonna pass on it unless someone disagrees. Seems terrible. Seems... I don't think when I have this many feathers, a single subset is not good enough. This one is pretty good. Attack and energy recharge. Attack and crit rate. Nice. Elemental Mastery. Attack percent. This doesn't seem great. I feel like I have better options. This one? Just double checking because I'm going through them fast and I think you're on a delay. 2 good subsets? Alright. I guess that's a good barrier. So this one has 2 good subsets as well. Alright, now we come to the interesting ones. HP percent is a good one. Energy recharge is a good subset. I think we can keep that one. Attack percent. Elemental Mastery. This doesn't seem that great. I don't think if you want attack percent, you usually don't want Elemental Mastery. Bad subset for that main. Yeah, these don't like usually want attack percent or Elemental Mastery. Very rarely do you want both. This one seems very good. HP percent is always nice. Crit rate and attack percent is also nice. Might actually be better than Yelan's. Actually, I think Yelan's using off piece for that one. So I don't know which one. You're not using this one? Oh, right. Energy recharge. Never mind. Still, two good subsets, even if they don't like compare that well. Still decent. Can't think of a single challenge. Fair. I guess these don't. I guess if you want HP%, you also want HP%. I'm not very good at this, chat. Elemental Mastery is always key if they have like just one decent subset. I'm pretty confident in that, right? That's a good opinion to hold. Okay, we're keeping this one then. Animal damage percent. Pretty bad substats, but not sure if the animal damage percent keep the damage. But yeah, I guess they're good, even if they're bad substats. It's probably worth it. I guess physical counts too. For nowadays, Elemental Mastery is not. Yeah, so Elemental Mastery and damage percent, they always get saved just in case. This one seems bad. Attack percent and HP percent is kind of meh. Defense percentage is bad. Healing bonus, HP percent, decent, but like it's only one good substat, so I think I'm gonna say no. Defense percent is just terrible, attack is just terrible. But like it is one good substat, and healing bonus is a decent. Could be used as an AWP piece. If it had used to. Not sure about this one. When you use healing, you just want HP. Yeah, but I'm not sure if about this one, chat. This one's hard. I think I'm gonna save it. Might as well. Okay. Attack percent, energy recharge, good. Meh? Really? Even on the energy recharge set? Yeah, I can keep, but still meh? I mean, fair. I'm gonna keep it for now. I'm not that picky. This one is terrible though. Cause like, this one at least had one good substat. This one has none. I don't know, this one is just better with the same main stat and the same set, so I'm gonna pass on that one. Elemental Master is pretty good to keep. We had another Elemental Master, some different, yeah. This one is just better than this one, but actually no, this one has HP%. So, but Elemental Master is a key. Okay. Shiminara, this one's terrible. Energy recharge, one substat is not good enough for a flower. Attack percent is one substat. Okay, moving on. Energy recharge, attack percent. That is two substats and an attack stat, so that's good. I'm learning, chat. I feel like I'm getting better at this. Thanks to Ear's help. This one is amazing. This one can definitely be used as an off piece potentially, with like that Elemental Mastery. Yeah, this one is very shiny. Crit rate, energy recharge, Elemental Mastery. This is a great Elemental Mastery off piece. Crit rate, crit damage, very good on an offensive stat. Energy recharge, attack percent, very good. Crit damage at energy recharge, good. I have a lot of good feathers for this set, huh? That one also has two good substats. This one has 3, or I guess 2.5. HP% meh. So, is this too many feathers to keep for this set, chat? or is it fine for now? I guess you can always use them as off pieces, but like, it's fine. Yeah, I guess we can do a second pass some other day. I just need to figure, like, I don't know. HP% seems bad on this set. And casting them as a skill of the character has never too many. True. It's a decent off piece, but like, it's not that good. Yeah, the substats are great, but that main stat is bad, and like, even as an off piece, this is terrible. I'm just gonna pass. HP percent again, terrible substats. Attack percent, energy recharge is only one. I actually elemental mastery too, but like usually you don't want elemental mastery just that. I don't think. Okay, so this one is like just pure attack stat. So I guess energy recharge is good, but elemental mastery is not very good in this stat, I don't think. I'm gonna keep it anyways, because it is attack percent on a good. It has one good substat and it's attack percent on a very attack percent heavy stat. Yeah, makes sense to me. Oh god, those substats are so good, and again with the HP percent main stat. What the hell, chat? Like, that means that hurts so much. This is the second one like this. That curse set sands. Yeah, this is the second one as just amazing substats, but terrible means. I don't think it makes sense as a main piece, because it's pretty much only Yolanda would use that of the characters that I know of. Terrible. Attack percent, HP percent, defense percent, terrible. Okay. That hurts. Okay, attack percent. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. I think it's okay if we don't have another attack percent. That one's bad. Physical damage is probably worth keeping. Especially on attack heavy set. HP percent, bad. Is this one better? It was way worse, I think, so... Yeah, we just pass on this one. HP percent. Yeah. Terrible main stats. Dendro damage worth keeping. HP percent on that too is good. Chat, I feel like I'm getting better at it. I'm still gonna like try to say my reasoning so someone can tell me, no, don't do that, what are you doing? But I feel like I'm getting more and more confident that I'm able to pick these. Like this one. It's a good main stat, which is like decently rare. Energy recharge is amazing. 83% can be good for an off piece. So, with this main stat too. Attack percent is probably keeping this set with one good main stat. 83% terrible main stats. Or substats. I keep confusing the word main stat and substat. That is so dumb, chat. Oh, that's just amazing. There's two good substat on a good main stat. Defense percent, doesn't care. I don't think, doesn't have anything good, yeah. Heating bonus, terrible substats. Stop giving me defense percent. Crit rate. Crit damage. Ooh, that's pretty delicious. This one might actually... No, actually I think I like this one better. But I'm gonna keep both, just in case. Terrible. Meh. We have 3 crit rates now, and this one's just by far the worst crit rate of this set, so I'm just gonna pass on it. It doesn't matter. It's decent, I guess. It feels kind of bad, but I guess it is. Yeah. Yeah, I have 2 better ones. This one's kind of meh. Okay, chat. Slowly getting through. Getting more confident. Getting into the groove of things. It's kind of nice, actually. I'm kind of happy that you convinced me to do this, chat. This is gonna help me a lot, I feel like. Wait, no, this is a physical damage set. Wait, no, this is very good. Those are some delicious substats. Crit damage energy. This one's also fine. Crit rate, attack, elemental mastery. I don't think you want Elemental Mastery in this set, so passing. Energy recharge, crit that. Oh wow! That one's delicious. It's pretty good. Alright, defense percent. Yeah. Attack percent. Crit damage percent. Sure. Attack percent. Energy recharge. I guess. Can keep. HP percent is meh. Energy recharge. Crit rate. Sure. Meh. Geo damage worth keeping, especially with decent stats like this. Oh wow, defense percent is usually good in Geo. HP percent can be good. Energy recharge, they're always good. Attack percent, quite often good. So this is just a great Geo damage off piece. This one is a great electro damage off piece, huh? Energy recharge, crit. Oh wow. This set is pretty good. I have a lot of good pieces in this set for some reason. I'm never gonna use this set, I don't think, but I have a lot of good pieces. So that's convenient. Okay. Mental Mastery, HP percent is probably good. Mental Mastery, yeah. It's only one good substat. Crit damage, only one good substat again. Attack percent doesn't really make sense in this set. No good substats. No, that doesn't make sense. Attack. Why would you want attack percent in this set? Definitely not want defense percent either. I don't think so, at least. Or do you want defense percent in this set? Because this is a shield set, right? Shield strength is increased by 30%. Yeah, so like, I mean, it doesn't have good substats, but I guess they're always actually decent. But do you want defense percent on this set? That I'm not sure about. It's a shield set, but some shields use HP. Yeah, but like some shields does use defense. It's an HP percent, like HP percent set. So like obviously HP percent would be the best main stat for it. But like, maybe a defense stacking shielder would use that. I'm not sure. I mean, it's great substat, so I think I'm just gonna grab it either ways, because like, those are pretty decent. Might as well. Sure. 80% on it, it's always good. It's terrible. No. Okay. Bum bada bum. Again, that's a really good substat. But again, that means that I'm not sure about the. I think I'm gonna pass. I have no one. I don't have a single character that stacks defense percent. This one has a pretty good main stat for the set. So. Hydro damage. After using elemental skill increases normal attack, charge attack. So this is attacks. In that case, attack. This is just good. This is kind of difficult, chat. I'm not. Sure. Attack percent, elemental mastery. That's probably good to keep. My decision anxiety is like through the roof going through this kind of thing. Cause like I'm usually really bad with taking decisions. The AI have to take hundreds of decisions like quickly, and I don't want to waste too much time on each one, and I don't want to ask chat for help for each one, because then we'll never get anywhere. And that's kind of dumb. So I don't know. I might be overthinking it. I'm gonna pass. HP percent. Meh. I don't know why I have so many HP percent from this set. Physical damage, crit rate is probably pretty good. Energy recharge, HP percent seems meh. That one's good. But yeah, this is making my decision anxiety not very happy. Though it's definitely good to do it. And I do think I will recommend that you do it too if you haven't done it already. I do think it's like will probably make my life a lot easier to not have to worry about it, and then just like whenever I get new artifacts, check if any of them have decent stats, because it's easier to check them like while you get them. It's the easiest time to check them, so it's probably worth it to like get it all done so I can start doing it while I get them. Crit rate is pretty much always good, even with terrible substats. It is terrible substat though. I don't know, I don't like it. Especially since I don't plan on building physical. I'm also gonna pass in this one, I think. Alright. That one seems pretty good for Noblesse Oblige. Crit rate HP percent. Is also pretty good. Dendro damage bonus is always nice. Attack percent and energy recharge is great. Mental mastery is probably also good. Just keep without question. Crit damage on a witch flower is good. Crit rate is also good. Energy recharge is also good. I'm just gonna keep all of them, then I have options. Energy recharge, crit damage is good. It's two good pieces or subsets. Crit rate is probably good too. It's a good set, so I can like be a bit more generous of how many I keep. Crit damage, HP percent, element mastery, and attack percent. Not sure about this one. I think I'm gonna keep it because attack percent is good and crit damage is good. Energy recharge is nice on that. This is hard. What am I actually using on Hutao again? I can't remember. Am I stacking HP on her? Yeah, I'm stacking HP on her. This one has one good substat. Also has one good subset. It's not better than the one I have. No one else will build HP with this set, I don't think. So it's not worth keeping. Like, Hutao is probably the only main DPS that builds HP. Like, I think that's very unique for Hutao. Or at least, that one's pyro damage and HP is probably pretty rare. Good off piece, I think. Attack percent. Yeah. What am I using on tile? This one might be better. No, it's definitely not better. That one's terrible. It's just passing it. Crit rate, it's only one good stat. Attack percent is probably good. Miss substats. Crit damage, that's like good and it has one good substat, so it's fine. Healing bonus is terrible. Okay, so there's an elemental mastery set. Increased charge attack damage by 35% after a character uses a catalyst or a bow. So that is a DPS set. So elemental mastery, crit rate, and attack percent is probably good. Actually, those are great substats on that Wonder Trip one. I have a lot of Wanderer Troop. I don't remember where this set is from, so I don't know how I have this many of them. Like, this is insane amount of one set to have. Which domain is Wanderer Troop from? Like, what artifact do they share a set with? Because I don't remember getting this many. Oh wait, are those from bosses? Like, they might actually be from bosses that you get Wanderer's Troop. That would actually make sense. Like, it was one of the generic ones. Probably makes sense, actually. I'm probably not crazy. Probably. But time will tell. Alright, let's try to speed round these a bit. Ooh, good subset. Energy recharge is with no. I'm gonna say it's gonna have 2 good substats for it to work. Especially with like this much competition. Yeah, I'm not keeping that. Energy recharge attack. That one's good. Energy attack percent. Meh. Okay. Almost there. Elemental mastery. Energy recharge. Good. Crit rate, elements mastery, attack percent. Sure. Meh. Meh. Sure. Speed rounding time. Woo! It's actually pretty good stats. That one's defense percent, so it's probably worthless. Same with this one. Attack percent. Elemental mastery, crit damage. Does anyone want attack percent with this? Maybe. I'm gonna keep it. Elemental mastery is always a keep, even if that's terrible subsets. It's also an elemental mastery set, so regardless of the subsets, worth keeping. Attack percent, bad subsets. Energy recharge, meh. Crit rate, meh. Definitely meh. Oh, that one's good. As a dendro off piece. Okay, we're gonna do this, chat. It's gonna be fine. That one's very good. Attack percent, crit rate, HP percent. Meh. Animal damage, always keep. Meh. Sure. Okay. No. Elemental mastery with good substats, nice. HP with that, energy recharge. And this set? No. Okay, animal damage. So this is definitely an elemental mastery set. This one is actually very good. It might actually be way better than the one I'm using as Sucrose. HP and crit is probably fine to have. No. Yeah, that's pretty good. Energy recharge, meh. Well, actually, okay, that's okay. I'm gonna keep it. This one's very good. That one seems conflicting. I think I'm gonna pass on that one. This is overwhelming, but I can do this. I believe. Amazing piece. Likewise. No. Actually, I'm gonna keep it. Might as well. Sure. Attack, crit. Energy recharge is probably not a bad sub. Means that energy recharge is just kind of useful for everything, basically. I would say, like, is there anything energy recharge is not useful for? To be honest, I kind of doubt it. It's like, basically every character won't complain about energy recharge as a substat. And it's gotta be at least one character that wants a stat that's gonna like energy recharge. So yeah. Burst and nice, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. It just works. It just works. I don't know why I would want cryo damage bonus in this set, but off-piece maybe, I guess, works as an argument. That one's probably not a bad piece of style. I mean, it feels a bit conflicting, but sure. Wait, I'm using attack percent if I was using Elemental Mastery. Oh, I probably didn't have an Elemental Mastery with this set. I'm gonna save it for now. Sure. Okay, almost through. Alright. Aggressive set. Attack. Use a short claymore or polearm. The polearm. So it's very clearly just attack. I mean, that makes sense. It's an offensive set when it's called Gladiator's Final. That feels very aggressive. Like Gladiator's Finale? Is it final or is it finale? I think it might be finale, because it has an E on the end. I might be overthinking that, to be fair, but hey. When am I not overthinking things, chat? That's kind of my thing. I'm very well known for overthinking everything. Too much competition. Finale? Alright. Finale it is. It feels... That's kind of fancy. I kind of like finale. It's like a very cool word. There should be an accent on the E. I mean, who uses... Aren't accents optional in the English language? I know in Danish they're considered optional. Like, the dictionary definition of words that uses accents have both writings. Both with and without the accent. So... Not sure though. You mean by common use they're optional, but they really shouldn't be? Yeah, but like in Danish it is very, very clearly optional. The dictionary lists both as correct writings. So isn't it the same in the English that it is both are in the dictionary? I know English is not Danish, but English doesn't use accent natively. They only use it for foreign words, right? They're not meant to be optional? Interesting. I did not know that. Because, like, I assumed it was the same in English, considering that English also doesn't have native accents, like Danish doesn't have native accents. So I kind of thought it was the same, but I guess it's not. Kind of makes sense, I guess. Oh, that's a tasty piece. Especially American English tries to please everyone, that's fair. For words we wholesale import, you're supposed to use accents, that makes sense. There's no way they would remove accents, right. We import words and then we just kind of ignore the accents because we can't be bothered. Some people do argue that you're supposed to use the accent, but those people are wrong. And my Danish teacher has also reaffirmed my belief that they're completely optional in the Danish language. But I guess Danish is kind of unique for that. So, who knows? You mean most people do ignore them, but you'd get points off if you did it in a scholarly paper? Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. That is actually kind of an interesting difference between languages. How we handle foreign words having accents we're not familiar with. It's kind of neat. I kind of like it. Like learning about this kind of thing. Though that's gonna make me suck at English. Because I'm so used to not using accents because they're optional in Danish. Like when I'm doing like German or French or whatever, I can kind of like grasp the concept of accents. So I would be more okay with using them in those languages than I would in English. It's just specifically because in my mind, English is the same as Danish, that they don't have accents natively, so I kind of just forget they exist. I guess English respects other languages. I take offense to that statement, personally. If you remove accents from French, you kind of can't read anymore. Yeah, so like, I think in my mind, if I'm studying French, which I am going to be next year, I think will have an easier time in my mind when I'm like switching over to the French language. I will have an easier time to accept using accents there than with switching over to English. I don't know if that makes sense, but I feel like that makes sense. I don't know. You mean with the QWERTY keyboard, it makes sense why people use some keyboards don't use accents while typing. Doesn't the QWERTY keyboard have a specific accent button? The Danish version of the QWERTY keyboard has an accent button, which is funny because we don't use accents. Not American ones? Okay, the Danish version does. This is why I wasn't sure if they had or not. I still don't know why we have an accent button, but hey, that's a thing. And yeah, I'm gonna study French, not because I want to, but because I have to. The, like, what's it called? The university, study field, I don't remember the word in English. But the thing I want to study at university is the history of ideas. And I don't meet the requirements, because one of the requirements is having a third language at B level, if you've studied it in school, or like in elementary school, or A level if you haven't. And I didn't study a third language in high school, so I don't meet that requirement. So I need to study 3 years worth of French over the course of like 5 months or whatever. I don't want to, and I don't really care about French. I just need a third language, and I just need a passing grade. So like it's 5 months, and I can probably ignore most of the classes because I just need a passing grade, and I'm gonna be happy. I don't know why it's a requirement. No one really knows. I mean, it's pretty obvious why it's a requirement. It's because they want you to read things in original languages. Like if you know French, you can read French philosophers in French, which is always better. It's always better to read in the original language if you can. The problem is, high school level French is not enough to read high level philosophy from hundreds of years ago. That's just like, even if you have high school level French, you're not gonna read it in French. You're gonna read the translation of it, either in English or Danish. Everyone just reads the translation anyway, so it's kind of stupid that they require you to have a third language when everyone's just gonna read the translation anyways. Like, it's just how it is. On Apple computers, if you stay pressed on a letter, you get a menu of the accents like on a phone. That is so cool. I kind of wish Windows did that, because that's such a cool feature of phones that I wish was also a thing other places. Like, it's just so useful that you can just hold it to get accents. And you can also get similar letters that are not accents, like A, Ö, and O. None of them are accents. All of them are accessible on an Apple keyboard, because you can just hold the closest similar button and you will find it there, even if it's technically not an accent. Because, like, even on keyboards, QWERTY keyboards that have an accent button, you can't type the Danish letters unless it's a Danish keyboard. It's pretty annoying. Same on Android? Right, Android has that too, that's true. So yeah, so I kind of wish Windows had that feature, because that would make it way easier for me to use other languages' keyboards and still be able to write A, Ö, and O, or accents, for that matter. It's just a really useful feature. Then the accent button also becomes less necessary to have, which the American keyboard apparently doesn't. Windows is so backwards in accents. How so? I'm curious now. How are they backwards? It's terrible. Energy recharge is a pretty good one. Yeah. Bum bada bum. I have a surprising amount of dento damage bonus items. I was not expecting to find that many, but apparently I just have a ton of them. So, in general, Windows tends to take its user for absolute idiots that can't use more than one language. That's a fair point. Imagine knowing one or more language. Couldn't be me, I say while speaking another language. But yeah, I mean, Windows, I kind of get it. Like, most of these things are made primarily for the American market. Windows assumed America for whatever reason. Yeah, it's made for the American market first. We're kind of an afterthought. And Americans are used to stupid. That is very true. British people too, to be honest. I've remembered when I lived in England, like, I was so surprised that basically no one learned a second language. It was such a weird concept to me, since it's like basically default to know at very minimum 2 languages fluently in Denmark. Often know a little bit of a third language too, like at just a conversational level. Like I think I would say I can speak a very basic conversational level of German. I think I will say German. I know enough that I would consider the third language. So I guess when I'm studying French next year, yeah, that will be a 4th language. Huh. Now, high school was the only one in like 20 miles to offer a level above APE that required a second language. Fair. What is AP? I'm not familiar with American ratings for school, so I don't know what that means. In France, technically you learn English, but it's so bad. Yeah, so I'm guessing most French people probably speak as much English as I speak German. The system gets you at such low levels. Because I don't know that much German. I would say I can hold like a very, very, very simple conversation. But that's it. What's the point of this set? I really hate Lava Walker. It's just such a weird set. I'm just gonna like pass on basically all of these. Unless they're like insanely good. Because like, who uses Lava Walker? What's the point of Lava Walker? I guess I want a decent substats. The issue with France is that English is so useless, no one ever remembers it. That's fair. You have regular classes, then you have advanced placement, which is a step above regulars, and then you have what your school offered, which is a step above that. What level are we talking? Are we talking high school or middle school or like what age group? I think is a better question. High school. Okay, so like 16 to 20-ish. That like rough age group, I'm guessing. (14 to 18? Wait, really? You go to high school that early? Wait, when did I go to high school? When I finished high school, I must have been just turned 20. So when I started it, I would just have turned 17, and I started a year late. So most people would start 16. Yeah, 14 feels early for high school. I think most people in Denmark start high school at 16. But our high school is only 3 years. I don't know how long yours. Our country has a different school system. I don't know if I would say weird. Yours is 4 years? Fair. At least most high schools is 3 years. High schools in Denmark range from 2 to... I think some might go to 5 years, depending on the type. The generic high schools are usually 3 years. Elementary and middle schools, different schools in most countries as well. So when I went to school, as in Denmark, elementary and middle school is the same thing. It runs from, I think, when you're about 6 to you're about 16. Usually, like very roughly, have a bad memory. But it's 10 years in usually the same school. But it does usually get split. We usually split it at some point and call it the direct translation would be in school and out school. From like I think the terms come from in the lower section is when you start school, so you come into school, and the last 3 years I call out school because those are the like you're on the way out of school. I think would be translation. I'm bad at translating things, but so we do kind of split it in two. In France we do 6 to 10, then 11 to 14, 15 to 18. Alright. So in Denmark we would do... Actually, when I was little, my school had... my school covered all 10 years of elementary. Elementary / middle is the same thing in Denmark. We call it I guess we call it public school. Like we have public school and private school that are the same, but I went to a public school. So that covers 10 years. And my school was split in 3 sections. We had the how do you translate that? I'm just gonna say section. I don't think it's a very good translation, but I'm gonna say section. So we had section A, which was like I think 0 to 3rd grade. Yeah, grade 0 to grade 3. I think was that one. Grade 3 might be in section B. Yeah, I think actually, yeah. Alright, gonna start over. Section A is 0 to 2nd, so that would probably... And then section B was, I think, 3rd to 6th, maybe 5th. And then section C, which is like the last 3 years, 7 to 9. But at some point, I think, I can't remember why, but at some point, section A and section B was fused, and I think there was some like legal reasons for that. So at that point, we were kind of split in the concept of in school and out school, which I guess would be roughly equivalent to elementary and middle school, where elementary would be 6 to 7 years, I think it would be, and middle school would be 3 to 4 years, and then high school 3 years usually. I can't remember if you start in out school at 6th or 7th grade, so that's on me. I'm just bad at that. But yeah, it's interesting, like how different schools are in different countries. One thing I found curious when I lived in England. When I lived in England, I did the equivalent of high school there. Their equivalent of high school is only 2 years. And I think it's called sixth form, which covers year 11 and year 12. I think it's called... Yeah, sixth form sound right. And that's equivalent to high school. But interestingly there, it covers 2 years, but you only have 3 subjects. Maybe 4 if you're like an uber nerd, but 3 to 4 subjects, which was completely wild to me, because when I went to high school, I had like a dozen subjects. I had more specializations, that I was more focused on the kind of subjects that I liked, but I still had, for example, Danish, I still had English, I still had all of these other subjects that was not my specialization. For the record, my high school's line was called math chemistry, so that was my like primary subjects were math and chemistry, but I still had a bunch of other subjects. A dozen? Yeah, probably about them. Basically, I had like slightly less subjects than I did in middle school, but about the same. Only difference is it's slightly more specialized because it's put more focus on the kinds of subjects that you want. Yeah, France too. So in England, they only had 3 and 4 subjects in high school, which is wild to me. I'm like completely can't grasp that concept. Because I was so used to having like you have a bunch of subjects in high school. We have 8, but 2 of them are just whatever you want. I mean, that's still a lot. So, like, when I say in England, you only have 3 subjects. All 3 are something you pick. Like, you pick which 3 subjects you want to do. And I remember I didn't get to pick. I had written on, like, my... Because I went through an organization, I can't remember what they're called, but they handle like exchange students, and I was like, I had to write down the subjects that I cared most about, so they could try and get a school that had those subjects, right? But once I got a school, I didn't get to actually pick my 3 subjects. They had picked the subjects for me based on what I had written down on my initial interests of subjects or whatever. So that was kind of funky. That's just a random side note. I don't know why I brought that up. I just remember being annoyed by it, but it was fine. It was only a year I was there anyway, so... But yeah, schools are very different in different countries. It's kind of fascinating. Out of curiosity, how do you handle what's it called? I forgot what it's called, so that's not very useful. It's kind of hard to speak about something specific when you don't remember the name of it. Well, I forgot what I was trying to say. But in other news, chat, we are officially done with all of the artifacts. We locked all of the ones that we needed to lock. So I'm quite pleased with that. So we can quickly upgrade the last few artifacts on my characters. Thank you, thank you. I am proud of myself. I did good. Praise me more, chat. Praise me more. I like praises. So now Diona will be even more OP once we upgrade her. Can I do like 5-star and under? No, I cannot. I have to do that manually. Who doesn't? Yeah, makes me feel like really validated. It's really nice. Okay. Bam, ba, da, ba, bam. Kinda hate you can only do 6 items at a time. But at the same time, I guess that's fine. You think you had 14 to 16 subjects in high school? Yeah, I probably had something similar. I can't remember how many I had. But like most of the subjects I had, I didn't have at all. Like high school is 3 years, but we have 3 different types of subjects. We have C level, B level, and A level. C level subjects you only have 1 year. B levels you have 2 years, and A levels you have all 3 years. And so like not all subjects we had at the same time, you know? Like I remember I had psychology C in my 3rd year. That I didn't have in any of the other years, for example. Maybe less, because in France it's a massive topic that children overwork compared to most countries. Maybe. I'm kind of... Okay, let's see. How much can Camellia remember about her high school days? That's not that long ago, so hopefully she would remember a lot. So let me quickly try and like go through the kinds of subjects I have in my head if I can, because now I'm curious. Definitely biology. I'm already getting kind of lost. I'm not even that far in, and I can't already getting lost. So dumb. Okay, math, physics, chemistry, biology, communication, psychology, programming, technology, brain, think, brain, you can do this, I believe in you. I can, on the top of my head, only think of a dozen subjects, but I feel like it was more. I just can't remember them. Yeah, I heard about the whole homework being illegal in France. Sounds like a great system. But yeah, I know I had at least a dozen subjects. I might have had less, I might have had more, I can't remember. No, I definitely didn't have less, if I said at least. I'm smart, chat. I'm very smart, I swear. You at school 40 hours a day? Are you sure about that yet? Makes more sense. But yeah, school is above a full-time job. But well, we also got little hours of homework. I mean, I also had homework too, but I barely did any, so. I think I had less hours than you, but like I don't think I had 40 hours a week. I didn't have that much, but we didn't have a lot of homework instead, so yeah. But the younger kids are at school 35 hours a week. Starting high school and can be up to 45, and starting uni you can reach 50. Oh wow. In Denmark, like you often when you go to uni, you have less hours a week, but like then more homework. So I remember my brother like often only had like, I mean maybe 12 hours a week of like actual lessons. No homework, that's fair. Honestly, I think I might actually like our homework system better. I don't think you need that many lessons. Like that's just a waste of like time. I think I would rather have like argued for lowering the amount of hours you're at school instead. It's actually kind of what we did in them. I remember it was like a huge thing. Not for like high schools, but for like the lower grades of like elementary schools and such. I remember elementary schoolers. There was a huge thing about like they came out and like it was very obvious, and all the teachers agreed that giving them too much hours would make it harder for them to learn, because they would be so tired after a certain point that they wouldn't learn anything. So it's better to give them less hours and then could be more focused in those hours. So I think we did actually lower the amount of hours that like elementary schoolers had because of that. That was like a massive thing at some point. It's free labor. The French will never allow that. It's not free labor in Denmark. We get paid. Well, as long as you're under 18, it's legally mandated that you have to go to school. As long as you're over 18, you get paid for being in school. Homework is free labor? Well, I mean, I get like... When I went to high school, I got paid, I think... Wasn't that much, but like... It was below minimum wage, but I did get paid for going to high school. And there was just a generic payment for me being in high school. And I guess you could argue that was partly... what's it called? Homework time, right? It's like all the things I did in high school, I was being paid for. Yeah, you don't get... it's not just... As long as you're 18, I think most of Europe has a system like that. But as long as you're over 18, at least in Denmark, you get paid. I didn't get paid that much. I think I got paid... I think I want to say about 2,000 krona a month. I don't know how much that is in like currency, you understand. Just to check. Just gonna check. In most countries, either you or your parents are paid when you're at school. Yeah. We should. So before I didn't actually get paid that much. I got paid about 1,000 krona a month. Bum, bada, bum. I just kind of... Okay. Alright, 1,200. Okay, how much is that in USD? Alright, so I got paid roughly a bit under $200 a month. like 180, let's say that, a month. And that is, I got paid like the minimum possible. Cause like about that. So in Denmark, there's a system of like, if you live at home, you get paid less. And what you get paid depends on how much your parents earn. But because my parents are reasonably wealthy, I got paid the absolute minimum, which is about 180 USD a month. I had some friends whose parent was quite poor, and they got paid more, because they would naturally have more expenses, and the entire point of paying you for going to school is to ensure that you don't need to have a job on the side, so you can concentrate on school. Because if you have a job on the side, you can't concentrate on school, because school is meant to be a full-time thing. So, yeah. You hate your country more and more every day. Understandable, Alex. Understandable. But yeah, I think the rules was, if you live at home, it depends on your parents' wage. If you don't live at home, it is the same for everyone. I think it only depends on your parents' ways. Whoops, I was about to use a plus 20 on a almost finished item. That would have been stupid, chat. Definitely not a waste of XP. Beautiful. Anyways. But I don't get why you have to pay so much for education in the US. Because, like, in most of Europe, not only is it free, they pay you for going to university. And in the end, she didn't finish the item. I didn't have enough artifact XP, okay? I ran out. It's so close, but like, the only thing I have left is the plus 20s that I should probably not use. Education is a privilege. Education is not a privilege. It's investing in the future. The more you pay, how you meant to pay for education when the entire point is when you're done with education, you can help pay the rest of the like, you can pay taxes after your education. Is the entire point. It's a right and obligation. Yeah. Until you're 18, you're legally required to go to school. After 18, it's optional, but instead they like pay you to convince you. But you're a minority in having that opinion here. Yeah, but like from just like a basic economic system, it makes no sense not to have that opinion. In France, it's 14, 16. I can't remember if it's. I'm pretty sure it's 18, but it might not be. It might also be 14, 16 here. I don't know. But like, I think you can also in certain cases get out of it. But like, for the most part, you are required to. If you're a parent, you're required to give your like children some kind of education. You can't just keep them at home. You can't like, it's necessary that they have the option to get education, and also it's necessary that they don't just stop education because they're young and stupid. And homeschooling doesn't work. It's like in the US. Yeah, homeschooling is very, very strictly regulated in the Europe. I think they have to pass the like same exams and such. So you have, like, I think you can homeschool, but you need to go through the same curriculum. And you need to be able to pass the same exams and such. Like, you're expected to be able to give them. You need a teacher to come. Might be something like that. I can't remember. I've never looked into it. But I'm pretty sure you're expected to have as good an education, if not better, as someone not getting homeschooled. There are legitimate reasons why you would homeschool someone. For example, like some children have autoimmune diseases or something that means they can't really interact with other children or they might die. So there are definitely cases where it makes sense to be homeschooled. But in those cases, it needs to be strictly rated. It can't just be because I don't like how people teach school. I don't like how it teach religion is not necessarily true or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, the US is a weird country. I don't understand how it's a thing. I'm just happy that people decided it shouldn't be a template to follow, and we didn't do that because it sounds really weird. I don't. It sounds like hell, honestly. How do you survive living in the US? The US makes no sense. I know, right? It's really weird. I don't understand. Honestly, you're just biting your time so you can leave. I can completely understand that. And I'm sorry for dissing your country so much, but you know you deserve it. So I feel like it's kind of rude how much I'm dissing your country, but like, it's just so easy. Oh no, we 100% deserve it? Right. That didn't work. I was expecting that to hit the one over there, but I guess not. Your country is weird though. I don't understand. How is your country the leader of the Western world? Like, it's such a weird country. It's not needing anything, to be honest. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, that felt good. That went very well. It's just a laughing stock, pretty much. On the international stage, the US is kind of just a laughing stock. Especially since Donald Trump was elected president. That was like... that took everything up to 11. 240% more heals than Diona, that's insane. She heals so much now. I mean, you only just now in taking him? Yeah, that's true. I did see something about that he was like charged for something. I can't remember what it was he was charged for. But yeah, one thing I can at least like try and that maybe makes you feel a bit better. Donald Trump parodies, right? Was like the peak of comedy on the international stage. That's like so many people was doing Donald Trump parodies. It was so easy comedy. I threw the burst the wrong direction, so now it's kind of sad. I'm gonna build a wall? Yeah. I don't really get what was the point. It is so weird. Like, how is that guy president? Like, what kind of time? Wait, why are you alive? What kind of timeline did we live in that guy was president? Yeah, but walls don't work. You do know that, right? Border control has never been a very effective way of keeping people out. Berlin is like so many people got away anyways, and they were like actively on patrolling it, and that was a way smaller stretch than what you were gonna build. Like, that was cutting through entirely an urban area, was a relatively small area, was on a constant armed patrol, and people still got under it. You're gonna build it over an entirely desolate area where like barely anyone lives, through mountains, through lakes. Like, it's not a great idea. No lakes? There's no lakes on the border? Thought there was. Texas has one natural lake, but you do know the border to Mexico is not just Texas, right? Yeah, and the Berlin Wall was just Berlin. The rest of the wall, I think there was also the Iron Curtain, but I don't know if that was, I can't remember that much about World War II history, but yeah. The Berlin Wall was way smaller, and also they didn't just import people for labor. You do use Mexican labor for a lot of things that is legal. So like, they did a lot more. Also, the Berlin Wall wasn't to keep people out; it was to keep people in. Walls are terrible for keeping people out. The only thing you can really use them for is keeping people in. It's kind of the point of a prison, you know? I love Diona's voice lines. It would not surprise you if your governor wants to build a wall to keep you in. I don't know, I think there's other things he would rather do with you. And none of them are very nice. Sometimes you go in the character menu and just listen. That's understandable. Diona's character voice lines are just adorable. I just really like Diona. She's so good. I'm so happy I finally got her. Listen to her accents to snow. Diona, profile, voiceover. Rains, thunderstrikes, viewing. When it snows. That's adorable, what the hell? She's so cute. And like the little Nyars thrown in just because is just so cute. I love all of the little Nyars. They add so much to a character. I know that's like a common anime trope, the like Nya speak, but still, it fits it so well. And Diona's voice lines are amazing, I know, right? This is the Nyars, just make me so happy. Pew. That was not the one I was meant to click. Then you need to like turn it to... This is the one. Hello. I am the happiest Diona ever. It just... The fact that I actually finally got Diona is so special to me. Makes me so happy. So it's completely dark outside at what should be the coldest time of the day. You have the window wide open and even the shutters open and you feel like you're close to heat stroke. How is it that hot? Didn't you move up in a mountain somewhere? I thought you didn't, like... I hear it's still pretty cold, like even if you're in spring. Interesting. By the way, chat, I really need to set up a mute hotkey. Because I keep, like, wanting to, like, cough or something, and I have to do this and close down the game to, like, mute, and it's kind of dumb. I really need a hotkey for it, but I don't know how that works. This kind of sucks. Can I set it up here somewhere? You're probably about 40 by a lot in the room right now. That's insane. 40 degrees Celsius. I'm guessing it's not like that outside. I would hope. Outside is probably in the 30s. Wait, at this time of day, it's midnight. Not plugged in. Go plug in your fan. Why is your fan not plugged in? In Montpellier, you've seen 42 at midnight. Yeah, but that is like in the south. That's one thing. But like, in the mountains? And still, go plug in your fan. Fans are good. Don't underestimate the power of fans. 200 and 300 kilometers north and 500 meters high? Yeah. Yeah. And that should be a big difference. You're not that far? It does sound pretty far, but maybe not. Fair enough. 200 and 300 kilometers is a lot. I refuse to accept anything else. Okay, let me just... How big is Denmark? Denmark. How wide is it? I mean, it's pretty square, I guess. Size. 40 square. So on average, that is, if we assume it's completely square, 40, about 20. Yeah, so 200 kilometers is roughly the like average width or something like that. Like 200 kilometers would probably get you above like the entire distance of Denmark. Next big city from you is 80 kilometers. Jesus. Alright, how far? Well, langt Jylland fra København? Let's go Copenhagen, and I guess Aarhus. That's the next largest city. Okay. Yeah, so driving distance, not flight distance, between the biggest island on Sealand and the biggest island on Jutland is 188 kilometers. In like bird distance, it's about 150 kilometers. So yeah, 300 kilometers is a lot to me. I guess I can like take a city a bit further away. That's kind of like as far away as I can get. That seems bugged. Alright, that is... Okay, basically as far as a distance as I can get with like reasonably sized cities inside of Denmark is about 300 kilometers. That's about as far as I can get. Denmark is tiny. Tiny. A very relevant thing to look up. Definitely not distracted. But yeah, it kind of like, it's hard to me to grasp just how tiny Denmark actually is, like both in size and in population. It's just kind of a difficult concept to understand. Like to me, Denmark seems pretty big. Like 5 million people, that's a lot in my mind. In how I grasp the world, our like 5 to 6 million people is a lot. Meanwhile, to go from south to nothing, you have 10 hours of highway to travel 1 kilometer south to north. Yeah, okay. Like 1,000 kilometers, right? I mean, if you want to nitpick, the next closest city is 48 kilometers. Considering everyone refers to our two cities as one city, that's fair. This place looks so cool, chat. I'm a big fan of this, like, ruin. It's, like, so impressive. There is one big city 40 kilometers away, but it's small, so the next big city is 8 kilometers. Makes sense. I live like basically right next to Copenhagen, so can't relate. Where did it go? Oh, it's over there. I'm blinds, chat. I'm blinds. Yeah, but our standards, you're so close to Copenhagen that you're basically an inhabitant. I mean, I do consider myself a Copenhagener, even though I don't live in Copenhagen. And like, I have an accent that would qualify me as being a Copenhagener. I guess people with a very Copenhagenish dialect. So yeah. I think the technical term would be I guess suburb to Copenhagen. People living 100 kilometers away from Paris sometimes considered as inhabitants. Yeah, okay. I live in what would be called the metropolitan Copenhagen, I guess is the term. I'm not sure, I'm bad at terms. Wait, I fired that the completely wrong direction again. Great. Yeah, you get what you mean? Yeah. That's good. As long as you understand, then that's fine then. Oh my god, it's the wrong direction again. Where is... I hate these enemies so much. Can they stop turning invisible like constantly? It's over here. I'm getting so tired of these things turning visible because they're not because they're hard to see, but because that removes the targeting. So I can't just rely on it auto targeting. Camp fighting more air than enemies? Rude. I take offense to that, chat. Well, let's go into the giant temple. What could go wrong, chat? It's gonna be fine. It's definitely not suspicious. Honestly, I am starting, like, now that I'm starting to grasp how this team plays a lot better, I'm starting to feel quite OP. Like it, even though I'm under level, it feels pretty good. I'm killing things pretty fast, I think, maybe? I don't know. It feels like I'm killing things fast at least. I might not be, but... This stream was more than 80% of being distracted and love it. Yeah, same. Honestly, being distracted during streams is amazing. This is fun. I should probably have fired that towards the big one, to be honest, but... Yoink. Okay, I think one thing I kinda like, right? Is doing the kind of funky using Diona's skill, switching to Ayaka so she can take the energy off, switching back to Diona to do the second skill. And then back to Ayaka, to give Ayaka more energy. Because like, Ayaka's problem is she needs like a metric fuck ton of energy because she's so burst reliant, but her burst is 8 energy. And her skill doesn't give much. Also, this is beautiful. Can I just say that? This is like so beautiful. Like suddenly giant tree in the desert. That thing doesn't look very nice. I should probably kill that. Oh god, it turns invisible too? Of course it does, why am I not even surprised? My life gets significantly easier when I have the burst ready, but I don't right now, so time to suffer a bit. Okay, the burst is ready, so now we just... Diona alone has the cutest shield of the game. I know, right? Like nothing even compares to Diona's shield. It's so adorable. I forgot to do the animo, but whatever. Felt pretty good. Don't fully understand how this bus works. I don't like the look of this. That's not what I meant to do. Saying he hits some burst, that's quite nice. Considering that the burst hits so quick. Like, I think the big strength of the burst is just how many times it hits. Use electric units to hit the commerce. Oh. I can't do that. 70k skill? Yeah, that's pretty good. Considering her level. And I don't have level skills. Where did it go? I don't like this boss very much. It's kind of a pain. I'm getting into the rhythm. Too much effects on screen? That's fair. And this team feels quite good to play. I'm getting into it. Starting to understand how all of the mechanics work. Also for travels, Diona skill get movement speed and reduce stamina usage. Wait, really? That is so cool. Hey, combined with Ayaka's run, that's probably broken. Oh, this is where that is from. Yet has been using this item for so long, and I've never understood what it was. That makes sense. Yeah, I kinda like Diona. Diona's amazing for so many things. And of course you never explain? Yeah. Aww. The beautiful tree died. I'm sad, chat. I like that tree. It was so pretty. Where did you get that active yet actively useless tongue of yours? That is one of my new favorite burns. The green buff areas you have when you use Diana's skill is the movement speed effect. Oh, I see, that's nice. But yeah, that's such a good burn. I love that. I kind of like this this lamp thing now. It's kind of cool. Your lords? I don't like the implication of that. A servant girl of the Descent King and a flying pet. I love how even this thing, this is Paimon, by calling her a flying pet. I guess? Lilupa. That's a cute name. Okay. Lilupa is kind of racist. Casually assuming that the desert person is a servant. Because in ancient Egypt there was a propaganda that Egyptians were servants. Ah, makes sense. And I guess the desert of Sumeru is based on like The area of Egypt? And the Middle East? Which is the propaganda that still to this day is believed in, sir? Yeah, that makes sense. The desert is Egypt. That makes sense. I do enjoy that Genshin draws a lot from reality. You mean the centerpiece of the main desert is a giant pyramid? You have an argument. That's a good argument, I will admit. An Egyptian themed statues as well. I love that sound alert. I'm very happy sound alerts work today. Drowned the king and his entire household in honey. Stop the stream at the next stopping point. I'll try. Mid cutscene is probably a bad idea. But yeah, sure. Thank you, yeah, for keeping track, because I'm not. You're a good manager. This quest gets very suggestive a point. Interesting. Mid cutscene cannot be considered a starting point. Yeah, you have a point, yeah. You have a good point. You have a point, but you don't have a stopping point. Honestly, that's so good. I definitely don't have a terrible sense of humor, chat. I definitely don't. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't worry, Sharon. I mean, that's a fair point. That is very suspicious. I don't trust this gen. And I know that, like, anything that breathes I consider suspicious, but still. Even what doesn't breathe, to be honest, if something doesn't breathe, it's even more suspicious. Like, why isn't it breathing? Okay, I'm looking at her laptop, be like, suspicious. I mean, the laptop is breathing, so I'm gonna say the laptop is suspicious. How, like, what kind of technology is allowing it to breathe? I don't understand. Honestly, computers are very suspicious. They're like magical devices that just kind of work. Well, time to learn his true name. And now we have a gem. Yay! Little power allows you to see better in sandstorms and other things. Oh, that's convenient. What other things? Well, I guess we find out now. Little power can increase visibility within sandstorms and can predict the coming of such weathers. Alright, I'm guessing I'm unlocking more features for it later. So, I think here's a good place to stop. It shows you the location of close by gem once you have incoming sandstorms. Oh, sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think I've unlocked the gym stuff yet, so... But yeah, I'm gonna, like, leave another way and, like, stay far away from that. Let's go hang out. Well, I'm gonna end stream. I guess Sumo is always a good place. Fine, you can join here. I'm gonna go to Sumeru though. Suddenly eared. Bye, eared. I guess we're already in Sumeru, but Sumeru is city, you know what I mean. Probably, maybe. Okay. Double the Dionas, double the cuteness. Both with magic gin bottles as well. Wait, why do I not get the movement speed buff that you do? Is it because of the crown? Your lasts way longer. Yeah, mine is way shorter. I guess it's probably because of the crown. I should level up talents soon, but yeah, future me's problem. Anywho's, I think we should end stream. So, do you want Diona? Suffer. I mean, there's a day left. Don't do that. You're gonna get her eventually. Honestly, your odds for getting her Funahida's banner is like decent. You can probably expect like a few 4 stars. Yep. Alright. Anyways. I'm gonna find someone to raid. And thank you for the stream, everyone. That's kind of fun. It was a very distracted stream, but honestly, distracted streams are some of the best streams. Like, it feels very me, you know? That's kind of just what I do. Get overly distracted for like hours. It's fun that way. I like it. I'm happy. Oh! I'm gonna raid... Yeah, why not? That sounds fun. We be raiding Lom Kitty, who raided us. the other day, who's currently playing Celeste. So, yeah. That's a quick pick. And thank you for the stream, everyone. And good night. Have a good night. Yeah, you too. Thank you for coming. And I'll see you all some other time. I haven't made the schedule. Bye. Starting the raid.